Hello. Thank you, Cyclone, for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Nemo, Subaya, Matthias, Self-Confessed Cynic, Ethan, Martin, everyone, Kumadrin, Rockhound, Zarfen. Oh, that's me. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Today we are playing Path of Exile 2. And I'm looking forward to it. I've been playing this game a little bit off stream, and I've been having lots of fun with it. I have still not beaten the entire game, which, if you're watching from the future, we are currently in early access. I don't know which patch, but there are like 4 full acts, and then there are some special like transitional acts into the endgame that apparently will only exist for a limited time, so this might be our only chance to play them. So I guess it's hard to tell from the starting menu, but I'm not sure how the volume's gonna be, if it's gonna be way too loud, the game volume I mean, but we'll figure that out once we get into the game. I will probably wait for the full release. That was my idea, but it took a bit longer than I anticipated, and I couldn't keep myself away from the game. And at least now, because before it used to be like there were 3 acts, and then you repeated the same 3 acts on like a harder mode like Hell and Nightmare is in Diablo 2, but that is gone now, so I think that's good news. Is the Shotgun Mercenary gonna be one shot too? We'll see. Hello everyone, hello. So, what we're doing is playing Path of Exile 2 from a brand new solo cell phone character. I'm gonna check this box because it makes me feel smugly superior to the trade normies. There is also an option for hardcore, but it is kind of coward's hardcore. As if I understand it correctly, if you play hardcore but you die, you just become a normal character, which kind of, at least to me, takes away the point of hardcore, in a way. Well, alright, it's a bit early to make enemies with the Path of Exile community, so let's just get into it. So, we're gonna play the Mercenary, because that is the shotgun class.
Every life has a price. And your crossbow.
And what are we gonna call him? Zarfen. That name is taken. That might be my name from Path of Exile 1, if that carries over. Zarfen with a shotgun. Perfect.
Quickly, stop him! Take down the degenerate!
So, I escape death. And then a car alarm goes off in the middle of the cutscene. Ah. Hey Julian, hey. I wasn't expecting this. Gotta keep you on your toes. One thing that makes this so fun, I've been playing a mercenary before, but only through the first act. But playing the like a ranged character with WASD movement is so amazing. So we can move around. Play Diablo. Some people, man, when you click on a Path of Exile 2 stream to comment play Diablo. Is this the first time playing the game? I have played through Act 1 as a mercenary, and then I have played through almost the second act. I have a level 30 ranger that has almost beaten the second act. But that is like my experience. Then I watched a YouTuber by the name of Schwingy do some challenge type playthroughs, so I have watched a bit of the even into the end game, but I don't really know what's going on. But you can zoom in cutscenes, that's pretty cool. So we find a wounded man, he gets attacked by a zombie. And I use a small dagger, which is not a shotgun, I guess. Here's to trying something new, let's go. Thank you, self-confessed cynic, for the super chat. PoE today is sus. It is a bit sus. Right, so we are a shotgun mercenary, but this is obviously a crossbow, but it operates very much like guns, like crossbow shot. It even sounds like a rifle, right? And then once you shoot 7 bullets, you have to reload your crossbow. So it is a gun, but it's a fantasy gun, I guess. But if we just run through, like run by all the enemies, well, the game's trying to help me, but if we just run past everyone, we should find our first shotgun skill here in the tutorial. By the way, if you haven't played the game since the very first release of Early Access, you can actually sprint now. Super helpful. Right, here we go. Our first skill, fragmentation rounds. And now we're never gonna use... I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna be like super strict about only shotguns, but we're gonna try to rely as much as possible on shotguns. Yeah, I gotta say, Act 1 Mercenary would be much more useful if she had a shotgun. True. That is true. That would be pretty cool. So here we have an invisible wall which we can't pass until we shoot it with our skill.
Feels good.
It's a good thing we found the shotgun already. And when I played this the first time, my first thought is that it's like Resident Diablo. It's like I'm you know, handsome male character with a shotgun fighting zombies. It's like Leon Kennedy, right? But in an ARPG. And you know, it feels very good to play. Like, what's the movement and then a shotgun, like walking up to them and blasting them. It feels very good to play. And there's a little bit of a knockback too. My mana is low. Oh, I guess I will have mana problems if I only use the shotgun. We'll figure that out along the way. So how's the game volume? It sounds a little tiny bit loud to my ears, but I have a little bit of audio mixing in OBS, so it might be lower for you guys. So right now we are in the tutorial, and I played through the tutorial several times, so I should be able to handle this very easily. Is this, what is this blasphemy? Some kind of Diablo mode? Yeah, something like that. It is kind of like a Diablo mod. Diablo with guns. Audio's fine. Alright, great. Thank you. They added gold in PoE. Is there not gold in Path of Exile 1? There is certainly gold in this game anyway. And you can use it to buy stuff and gamble. There's gambling in the game. Oops. Almost died because I wanted to make very clear that you can gamble in this game. So Geed enjoyers rejoice. Oh, he hit me with that one. Sneaky. And now, well, it went away really quickly, but once this bar fills up, the boss gets stunned for a short while, which can be pretty powerful. And he summons zombies and, you know, charges at you. But like I said, I played through the tutorial many times, trying different characters and just, you know, looking what different skills do. So I've had plenty of practice against this boss in particular. Nice. First level up. No shotgun, unfortunately. Oh, I mean crossbow. The sparks and sound effects kind of give away what they were going for. Yeah, not your grandfather's crossbow. Yeah, exactly. It's really like... And especially if you listen to the reload sound. And I guess the firing sound as well. P1 has no proper currency. It only has item used for crafting that players use as currency. Well, so in Path of Exile 1, you can't you buy stuff from mercenaries in Path of Exile 1? It also ejects brass. Oh, it does. Well, all right. That is very clearly not a regular crossbow. I didn't even notice that. Good, good call out, Totetsu. All right, let's open something. If you haven't played any Path of Exile game before, let's open the skill tree. This is the skill tree in Path of Exile 2. Well, the passive skill tree, your active skills come from gems, which you socket here. But this is your passive tree. So, I mean, this is almost a game in of itself. It's like a character build simulator. But I haven't really dug into it too deeply yet. I mean, this only needs to be as complicated as you want it to be. Like, you start somewhere on the tree, and here I can choose between armor, innovation, or damage. And of course, I pick damage. And then you can take it bit by bit, and you can look like a little bit ahead. This looks good, right? Big node, big damage. We can go for that, and then there's a search bar. For example, you can search for cross bow and then zoom out a bit, and then you can see, oh, here's a few nodes with crossbows. Increased reload speed. That actually sounds really good. So, maybe that's something we'll go for. And then out along the edges, I think in general you have like build defining stuff. Like when I played a ranger, here is a part of the tree that looks like a bow, and it is bow related passives. And here is a crossbow, I guess. So we'll take it as it comes. There will probably be mistakes. So let's go to the rogue encampment. Sorry, the Clearfell encampment. Purely coincidental.
Well, doubt these folk will have much gold.
Renly's the name, but I've no smith for you.
Another skill gem.
There's a beast, a particular dark power. Now, if you could channel your
And a quest. Now the question is,
next time.
am I gonna turn this into like a
Welcome to the camp of the
light
lordliest
challenge
Glen
run, or
Knight.
am I just gonna play
Something
like
out there.
a character from
A
scratch?
A face like that almost makes me
So,
want
for
help
example,
free.
should I allow myself to use grenades, or should I only use shotgun skills? Well, shotgun skills isn't a true tag or class, but I mean, it's pretty obvious which skills are shotgun skills and not. But I know that permafrost bolts pair pretty well with fragmentation rounds. Yeah, you see, it says here, bolts that hit a frozen enemy consume the freeze and cause an explosion. So like there's a synergy between those two shotgun shells. Oh, the Diablo 2 too, yeah, basically. Oh, interesting, Yui. So in the Path of Exile 1, you even health potions and stuff you buy with orbs. So like, I assume you mean like orbs like this. That's interesting. Strange. I had no idea they didn't have gold at all. Make a poll for challenge versus natural run. All right. So, should I allow myself to only use shotgun skills, or should I allow myself to use whatever skill? But I mean, even if I allow myself to use other skills, I'm gonna stay shotgun centric. So I'm not gonna use like the assault rifle skills, but you know, stuff like grenades or what else we have. Let's see if I can remember how to do a poll on Twitch. Ah, here you go. Yo, Zarfen, first time in PoE 2? Not really. I haven't beaten the game yet. I played through the first act with a mercenary, and I played through... I have a level 30 ranger, which is at the end of Act 2, but haven't beaten it yet.
Out there.
We can pick up a quest while you are voting.
Surely you mean the Devourer, eh?
No. These.
I'll add it. All right.
And this is like the league thing. There's some enemies coming up from the ground or whatever. You'll notice. Hey TTD. I picked the wrong ARPG game 2 today, so we ended up with another run. Alright, let's see what you're voting. Other skills are fine. Other skills are fine. Alright, well, great. So I will allow myself to use other skills, but I will stick with sort of shotgun focus. So I will, for example, let's... I wouldn't use armor piercing rounds, for example, because that is like a do kind of skill. But I will use like grenades. But I guess we will pick this one first anyway, because it combos well with the other one. And the way this guy works is that you use your skill hotkeys to swap your ammo, and then you always shoot with left click or whatever you have your attack button set to. Where is Akara? She's called Una in this game. Deckard Cain is the hooded one, I guess. Or maybe Akara is the lady from Act 2. So, oh, he froze right away. Nice. So this is Frost Bolt. And then if I swap back to the other one, I deal bonus damage. Oh, sneeze coming. Ooh, big sneeze. But like, I think that this is more of a support skill. But like for right now, I'm basically one-shotting enemies anyway, so I don't think I need to... I can stick with the normal shotgun for now. And here is some Abyss Rift or something. Some League special mechanic. Maybe I need some mana steal. Alright, I do have a full flask. And I'm not exactly sure when the flask refills, because you don't buy individual mana potions, but they like... You have a mana flask and a life flask, and then they refill. They refill when you go to town, but I think they also refill either like over time or when you kill enemies. And I'm not sure which yet. Where's Geed? Geed is called Corin, I think. I'll show you Geed later, but I think gold or gambling is pretty expensive. Well, actually, let's try a few frost bolts in here. Oh, I see the synergy now. Alright, he explodes Ah, frozen enemies explode in like a big AoE. Alright. I see the vision now. I guess I played through... I've been using this character for all of Act 1 when the game first came out in early access, and I guess I never noticed that before. By the way, now we have plenty of loud enemies for a fight there. Is the volume still alright? Thank you, Saintless, for the super chat. Long-time viewer here. Thanks for all the content. The VODs really helped me relax and keep my sanity while writing my master's thesis these last couple of months. Keep it up. Oh, thank you, Saintless. Glad I could be of help in any way, shape, or form. Good luck with your thesis. I still remember when I did my master's thesis, it was a pain. Very much work for one project. Lots of stress, at least for me. Volume's good? Alright, great. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and also thank you, Toruin, for the Prime sub. Sorry, I missed that before. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I have some volume issues. This Diablo 2 sounds like a completely different game. I'll do a guide impression later. The reason I'm going back and forth here is that I was under the impression that I was to be rewarded with a chest once I defeated all the green monsters. I feel a little bit cheated, not gonna lie. There should be like a chest with loot here. Scam? I would like a new bow, because the bow you start with isn't very good and it's not magical, so like I'm not really one-shotting enemies already, or like already I'm not one-shotting some enemies anymore. I guess I one-shotted the ones I talked about, or I thought when I talked about it. Ah, not the very first abyss, but every other one. I see. Follow the green dots on the map, but they went from here to here, and then there were none. You get one in the cave, alright, sounds good. I'm just gonna make sure to find the wolf lady. So in some areas in this game you can find like mini bosses that drop like consumable permanent bonuses. And I know of the wolf lady, and I know of the like big monkey. It's not a monkey, but like the guy in the dinosaur area that gives you skill points. But I don't know of any others. So if I miss something important, feel free to backseat a bit. Like if I miss important bonus stuff. How much magic find do you have? None right now, but I am happy to inform you that there is magic find in this game. I was very happy when I realized that there is magic find. I guess technically it's not called magic find, it's called increased rarity or something. Wow, that's a lot of bonus damage. Also, to use this orb, the item needs to be magic already. There is another orb to turn a normal item into a magic one. Gotcha, gotcha. I think you have a level up to spend. Oh, you're right. That should bring some more damage. Attack speed, projectile damage. Well, let's go for damage right now. Maybe some attack speed, because from what I have, like, my limited experience with the game is that damage nodes in the tree are much more common than attack. What did I say? I meant that the damage nodes are more common than attack speed. Attack speed is useless for one-shotting, that's true. Let's go with, even if we're not gonna one-shot everything, let's go with the spirit of one-shotting. The Grellwood. Well, actually, let's go in and grab the waypoint, because that's where we're going next. But we have some unfinished business in the previous area. Never mind, there isn't a waypoint here. Alright. I was sure there was. This should have been kept for Christmas, GG. Thank you, Julianski, for the super chat. Thank you. And thank you, GU113 for the bits. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, I died. What happened is that it is something that's kind of funny. It's very addicting to sprint. Like if you dodge roll and keep running, you start sprinting. But if you get hit while you're sprinting, you fall over and you're stunned for a long time, which is obviously super dangerous. So it might have looked like I wasn't moving when I died, and it was because I got knocked over, because I got greedy with the sprint. And that is something that has happened to me several times, also when playing off stream. It's like, it's too addicting to hold down the sprint button. Even, you know, it's meant for traversal, but it's hard to not use it in combat. Attack speed does benefit reload speed. Ooh, interesting. I assume that it wouldn't, because reload speed is like its own kind of stat. But that makes it probably pretty good to have still. Or have them, if it increases your reload speed as well. Another makeshift crossbow. A weird way to set defense to 0 while running. Yeah, yeah, it is similar, right? Oh, I almost fell into a trap again. I think this is a caster offhand, and these are spears, so I don't think I need to spend a scroll of identification on them. Inventory full. Right, where have I not been? Alright, so it's probably down here. Well, in that case, let's go to the mud burrow first.
Dirty job, this. Should've asked for more.
Yeah, the dodge roll is really good, especially as a ranged character. And you'll see eventually, but a lot of bosses in this game have like spells which you really want to dodge rather than face tank. And dodge roll can help with that a lot. Well, I don't want to go to town right now. Oh, elite maggots. Quiver. Unfortunately, I think quivers are only for bows. Yeah. I don't think there is a offhand for crossbows, unfortunately. We can't see your life, by the way. Oh. That's true. This is the webcam setup is made for Diablo 2. Where should I put myself? Like over here? Up here? Maybe I will be a top left corner guy when we play Path of Exile. Well, in my opinion, this is more, it's covering more of the game. Do you need to see my potions? Probably not, right? I can put myself right here. Maybe I can shrink myself slightly. Top left seemed good, top left. Maybe it's just that it feels unusual to me. Maybe this is a good place. But it feels like it takes up so much of the screen. Maybe here? Cover the mana instead. Oh, I can be in this corner. Yeah, of course. You don't really need to see my mana, right? And I guess you don't need to see my skills. Right, I think I like this too. And probably a big part because why I like this is that it's very similar to what I have usually like on Diablo 2. And then I can shrink myself so I am like in line with the life text. Alright, that looks alright. No need to overdo it. Wow, feels so uncomfortable to not have the standard setup. But, you know, thanks for pointing it out. I hadn't really considered that, but seeing my life bulb seems pretty, you know, important, right? Seeing how much life I actually have. Tends to be important for ARPGs. Now you can't see how much I have in my life flasks, but you'll notice if I run out of life flasks. Here we go. So I'm working towards this, which seems pretty good. Then I guess we'll make our next decision after that. Is the game good? I think so. I mean, I haven't tried the end game at all. I have barely gotten into the game so far, but I've been liking it a lot. I played a bit in my like offline, off camera. And so far I really like it. Wow. Maybe it's time to equip some items.
My pockets are full.
Energy shield seems really good because you see this thing that I have here now next to my life bulb, which is like, yeah, energy shield. You understand what that does. But the thing that's so good that you see now I took damage, but the energy shield starts regening on its own. So my uninformed assessment of it right now is that energy shield is good. Better than life. There are probably scenarios where that is not the case. But that is how I feel right now. And the game really wants me to go to town. Alright, let's go to town, mostly to get rid of the thing. Now you can make white blue, Zarfen. What does white blue mean? Sorry if it's too late already, but bottom middle for your camera was perfect for this challenge, like Doom. Smack in the middle. For some reason, that makes me uncomfortable. Having it like right in the middle makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. I do not know why. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Finn makes fun of my collection.
I have 15,000 gold. That probably means that gold is carried over between your characters. Which I don't love, because now if I spend that gold, it's gonna feel a bit cheaty. Oh, here's the guide, by the way. Finn. So it wasn't Corin.
I can get it. Take a punt. You know
But here you can gamble stuff.
See you.
A swindler and a thief. I like 'em already.
Well, this is the stash tab from my... Why is my... I assume that the first stash tab would be personal, but this is the stash tab from my ranger. I guess stash tab 2 will be for this character. Can I somehow deposit the gold so it's not accessible on this character? I would guess that I can't. Enable tab affinities. I have no idea what that means. Oh, now I see what you're saying. I have an orb of transmutation now. Is that how you talk in this game? White blue? You talk use an orb of transmutation on your bow. Just the white blue it, man. No, no personal tabs. All right. Well, I don't want to use the thing in the first tab. Oh, ooh, you can shift the tabs around. Well, okay, stash tab 2 is for the mercenary then. The gold, well, the gold situation is what it is, I guess. Upgrade a normal item to one with a magic one. They are the same, right? 7 to 12. Critical hit chance, not what you want, I think. Oh, that's what you want. Increased % physical damage. Nice.
Hello.
I guess I can
Finn
sell
makes fun
that.
of my... Oh, I like this one. Stay safe if you can.
So
No need to...
I see you.
Oh, I've done this quest already. So now I have a support gem. Which I can use to boost my skills. %15 extra attack speed seems really good. 30% slower at reload speed, but 2 like shots in the chamber. That also seems good. Chat, should I go for double barrel or rapid attacks? Now my English is just bad. Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. I got what you meant eventually. Don't worry about it. Tab affinities is something you don't need to worry about unless you buy specific stash tabs. Alright, thank you. Double barrel is very thematic. True. Red. Oh, that's also... There's something like... You can see here, this this gem has support requirements plus 5 strength, and this has dexterity. So you need to have enough stats to support, like, for example, oh, you can see here, right now I have capacity for 2 strength support gems and 2 dex support gems. So if I want 5 red support gems, I need to increase my strength.
Not a good idea.
I'm already confused with the character leveling mechanics. It is a bit different for sure. There is no skill point assignment, no stat point assignment. Oh, let me just back off a little bit. With a double barrel, I shoot, like, the 2 shots are fired very quickly.
Get out of the way!
Nice. Alright, I like double barrel a lot. Like, this is when, in a movie, when an old farmer comes out on his porch with the shotgun loaded. Boom, boom, and then reload. So let's see if we can find the boss. The Devourer. Oh, here we go. The skill tree looks confusing. And it is, but I mean, it's also only as confusing as you make it. Oh, did you see that damage? Nice. Well, and I think once, if you have chilled an enemy recently, they have some sort of extra resistance. You can see last time it took 3 shots to freeze them, and this time it took like 6. So you can't, bosses aren't super cheesable like that. So you see, now I dealt 5%, 1 more frost damage. So you can't like perma-freeze bosses. Man, I have fought this boss like 3-4 times, I think, maybe 5. And he's never been as easy as this time, so that's a good sign. And now I found a level 2 skill gem. So now I can upgrade one of my skills, and I think it's obvious that we should go for fragmentation rounds. Increases damage from 350 to 386. Actually, I want to see the normal. Alright, I was looking at versus Frozen. I want to see the normal. Here we go. So 20% damage to 22. But that is per like pellet or per fragment, I guess. Bolts pierce 2 targets. Nice. 3 DPS. But that is per like little thing. So the damage doesn't look very good, but it is pretty solid. Yeah, I think the problem with the passive skill tree, which is also great because you can, every character shares the same passive tree, which is great because you can build your character any way you want. I could, you know, go all for go for all like elemental damage, like increased spell damage if I wanted to. But it is a bit overwhelming, especially when you hit level 2 for the first time, press P, and then like, oh, alright, what are we doing here? But, like, if you're a projectile-based character, you can just pick a direction and go for it. I think you can respec it later, so it's no big deal. And, like, just pick something that looks cool. At least that's how I'm doing it.
Yes.
I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any benefit to identifying items that is not really for your class. Like, I'm not using a shield. This is a caster offhand and this is a ranger offhand. I don't think I gain anything from identifying them.
Please.
And I've been told
Take
before
your
that I should
time. Another for my
disenchant
collection.
stuff
Thank you.
as priority 1, and then I can sell the stuff I can't identify. Disenchant. Oh, another support gem. Supported skills deal 20% more elemental damage. Well, that seems good, because this is all elemental damage. Attacks gain 25%. Attacks gain 25% of damage as cold damage for 5 seconds on freezing an enemy with supported skills. I don't understand. More pierce. Well, let's make our fragmentation round stronger for now. And actually, you can. I'm offered 3 suggested support gems, but you can actually pick any support gem in the game. But I mean, you do run the risk of picking a support gem that actually doesn't work. For example, oh, this one. This support gem only supports spells. So while I could technically pick this, it will not work with fragmentation rounds because this is an attack. So I think to go into the all gems tab, you kind of need to know what you're doing, which I do not. So let's stick with suggested skills for now. If you want the ones that work, click on the skill and uncheck recommended gems. Oh, well, now I used my only skill gem, but I'll check that out next time. Or actually, maybe I can steal a support gem from the stash just to test it out. I will not use it. So if I pick this skill and then... Oh, and now you mean it only shows me ones that are actually compatible. Is that true? Oh, that's cool. That's very useful. Thank you. Yeah, because if I go just to all gems, the list is a lot longer. But if I click here and... Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Mecha Soy Sauce. To explain Cold Snap, after you freeze someone, your attacks with any skill. Oh, alright. I appreciate that you that you made a comparison to Dragon Kick in Diablo 2. Well, that seemed pretty good then, but now I've used them all. Man, I love poison, but I don't think shotgun poison is really what we're going for. Bleed. I like bleed. We might actually go for bleed, because bleed seems pretty powerful, and it's based off of your physical damage, which I guess we're going for anyway. So let's put that back and go back to stash tab 2. You could still put... Yeah, it doesn't mean that it will be good for your build, but at least they work with the skill. Ah, right. So I could, for example, put a gem that prevents cold damage into my permafrost bolt, because it technically works, but you know, it ruins the attack. All right, so let's go for Beira of the Rotten Pack and then move on to the next. Multi-shot 1 is more projectiles. Oh, that seems pretty cool with a shotgun skill. If it works as I would hope it does. In some ways, I tried to freeze a wolf there, but the wolf died from the permafrost bolt, so in some twisted way, I don't want my permafrost bolt to actually deal that much damage, right? Because I don't want enemies to die from the permafrost bolt, because I want to combo it. And if they die from the attack, they aren't frozen. You can see my map re-rolled because I spent such a long time in the mud burrows. So now I need to find the wolf lady again. I was gonna ask chat a question, but we can actually try and do a bit of detective work ourselves. I wanted to know what is the... because like this attack doesn't always freeze enemies. So how is freeze determined? Then you can hold Alt and hover over freeze. Freeze is an ailment that causes target to be cold damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup on enemies until they become frozen. Alright, so it didn't tell me exactly what it does, but cold damage, and then this skill has 200% more freeze buildup. And I guess it depends on the enemy's cold resistance and stuff. And it calculates something in the background, like how much cold damage needs to be dealt before they are frozen. Now I'm running again. More damage, more freeze. More damage, more freeze. That I can understand. Checkpoint. Oh, here's the Grellwood again. Oh, maybe we actually have the same map from last time. So here we have a mini-boss. I assumed she would be difficult to freeze because she is like a cold monster herself. And I know from experience you really want to stay out of her cold spells because she can completely freeze you. Damn, I feel really strong. Maybe they made the early game easier, or my character is a lot better than any other time I've been in this place. But here's the thing, because that mini-boss, I guess it was indicated on the minimap, but she drops a special item that if you right-click, you get plus 10 cold resistance forever. So you really want to make sure you find those. But I don't really know where everything is. Another thing I like so much about the shotgun build is that it creates, like for example, this is a ranged character, but if I shoot from this range, like if I shoot from max range, let's see, there is an enemy here. If I shoot from this range, I deal very little damage, but if I walk up close, I one-shot them. So it's like you want to not get hit, but you want to be really close. So I think it adds a very fun like level of gameplay. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Then I read your name. Thank you for the super chat, Mercenary Enthusiast. Best day ever. This one goes out to you and the others that like. Thank you, M. Sinker, for 5 months of Prime. I have to check the stream after work. I'll see you after work, and thank you again for the super chat. Sorry for missing it before. I'm not on top of my alerts today. But I do very much appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. Video game. It's very video game shotgun-esque. Maybe not realistic, but... But then again, green dogs popping out of the ground that you kill to get magic treasure is maybe not realistic either. Though if there is one downside with the shotgun merc, it's that I find it a little bit hard to tell what's going on, because your attack takes up a big part of the screen, and you can accidentally trigger like monster explosions, or like if I shoot this enemy, the shots that miss might hit someone way back here and like aggro them, which, you know, that can be good and bad, I guess. Oh, I kited my way into the waypoint and the next quest.
Not today.
Ooh, another abyssal chest.
Me pockets are full.
Chat, is it worth picking up white armor to sell? I don't think so, but I really don't know. I like energy shield. Ooh, maximum life. No, alright, good. I'm cherry picking the first message I see that said it wasn't worthwhile. Actually, maybe I should... Well, I think I should save most of my orbs for weapons, actually. So let's save the orb instead of using it on something, like an armor piece. To sell, no. To craft, yes. Oh yeah, that's true. To use a blue orb, you need a normal item to begin with. But I'll save those for when I find a sturdy crossbow, I think the second tier is.
Here?
Pick up white items if they have sockets or quality. Oh yeah, I've only seen items like superior items that drop with quality a few times. And here is Deckard Cain. He's not looking too good right now, but I promise we can fix him. So now we should look for the red veil. Or actually, there is also a mini boss in this area, like a witch.
Stop them in their tracks.
I remember now. And also, the gameplay is pretty action-packed, and the aggro range is pretty long. So I realized that I am not able to really keep up with the chat too well. I guess we are about to fight something again. I can fix him. Boy, give it up, he's toxic. Uncle Deckard. I think you open up the map showing waypoint connections should give you an idea to proceed. But there should be a way to open the other map. No, that's the shop. Shouldn't I be able to open the map like... Oh, here we go. Tab. No, that's not the one. World screen. Oh, so is every like are all of these things either main quests or valuable side quests? So for example, I missed a mysterious campsite. Is that worth going back for? Is it always something good? He fell for the classic M for map, finding the shop. Wow, that is such a evil I didn't think about that. Like M opens the shop instead of the map. That is evil, evil game design. Shame on you, GGG, if that's on purpose.
A trap, eh? Let's do this.
Actually, I'm not sure if it's worth freezing bosses. Yeah, that's still a good bonus damage. But like my other shotgun deals more damage. I haven't learned all the bosses very well, but if there's something I have learned is that you should try to move around always, because a lot of attacks kind of target where you stand, so the best course of action is often to just move.
Need more mana.
I was gonna kill him, but I think I didn't have the mana for the spell I wanted to use, so it became a bit anticlimactic. I wanted to make a cinematic zoom for the kill shot, but I messed up my combo somehow. Oh, it's worth going back for if it has a plus, which means you get a skill point. Alright, thank you, Hedbergaren. Oh yeah, are you following a build or no? Not really. Or I'm not following a guide, but I know that this is a combo, so this is the build, I guess. Frost bolts and damage bolts. Alright, the ones with plus gives permanent things. Alright, great, thanks. Thanks for the info, guys. M for microtransactions. Right, that makes sense, I guess. That looks like a dead end. Just wanna check down here before I leave. Actually, when playing my ranger, I realized that you can actually travel via... Like, if you go in a direction and you get lost, or like you find a dead end, you can go to one of your checkpoints, and then you can travel between other checkpoints in the area, which is a nice touch, because sometimes you end up backtracking a really long way. Well, this time I found the red veil, which I was looking for. M for money, in parentheses, spent. That's a good one.
I won't end up lying in a field like
So
this.
now, of course, now I can't show you, but if I click on the checkpoint, I can travel to either the waypoint or any other checkpoint that I have unlocked in the area. So, you know, this was perhaps not a worthwhile fast travel, but just to show how it works.
Good day to you, partner.
By the way, I just realized it's kind of funny that I'm, like me, a very big Path of Exile 2 noob, is trying to explain game mechanics, when in reality I bet a lot of people in the audience know the game way better than I do. But I guess I'll keep explaining stuff for as long as I actually know what I'm talking about, because before too long we'll end up in uncharted territory where I haven't really played, or only played through once. Thank you, Miss Lips, for the Prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate it.
That must be what I'm looking for.
So now I'm looking for some relic or some runes or something, or to free the frozen one, no, the hooded one. The frozen one, that's this guy over here. You wanna know something? Like, sure, me having played Diablo 2 for many years surely helps with playing Path of Exile 2, but I think all the like twin stick shooters I've played in my years, like Super Smash TV on the SNES, that has also helped me a lot with this game, like the moving and shooting. I've practiced by playing...
Gotta stay quick
Oh,
on my
tense
feet.
crossbow. Forget the point I was talking about. I found some new loot. I guess I should go to town to salvage all the blues, but here is an upgraded, like a better base crossbow. So I guess we should slam that with an orb right away. Elemental damage seems very strong, at least early in the game. Like flat elemental damage. Ooh, +2 level to all projectile skills. This seems very strong. Like right now this is level 2. Nice bow. Yeah, the DPS goes from 3 to... or the damage goes from 3 to 5. Which is only 2, but it's also like a 40% or 60% increase. Damn.
Bag of bones.
Bag of bones, that's a bit rude. Make sure to reload my weapons while I am not fighting.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Alright, I should disenchant a bunch of crap. And I just noticed I have another skill point, but I'm almost leveled up as well, so I guess I'm not really paying too much attention.
Finn makes fun of... Oh, I like this one.
Heads a rune socket. That seems good. But I don't have anything to put in yet, so I can wait a little longer. And let's also upgrade Permafrost Bolt, or should we get one grenade? I have tried this one. I don't love the normal grenade. The flash grenade is pretty nice because it has some... not AoE, it has some crowd control. Interesting choice to not go with PoE 2 with the new league and all. Well, I don't have any experience in Path of Exile 1. So, I mean, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, timing-wise, it might have been a wise choice to play Path of Exile 1. But I'm more interested in Path of Exile 2, personally. And I'm barely learning, I'm like starting to learn Path of Exile 2. So I don't want to start from scratch learning Path of Exile 1. I assume they are kind of similar in some systems, but probably not all. And well, alright, let's be real. The real reason is that I had Path of Exile 2 installed, but not Path of Exile 1. That's a joke. Not very funny, actually. Moving on. I did it again. I tried to do the combo, but I ran out of mana. Well, that might be fun, because on every other character I've played, it has felt like mana steal has been kind of a wasted staff. I guess I've been relying a lot of on my, like, normal attacks. Well, now we found a rune, but +6 to intelligence doesn't sound too good for this character. Because the only reason why I would want intelligence on this character is if I wanted a blue support gem, right? Or I guess there are some armor with like energy shield that requires int as well. Are stats used for anything other than support gems and gear? That's all, right? You don't get any like You don't get mana from intelligence. Right? Half question, half statement. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Path of Exile 2 stream. Happy to see people tuning in. Like I've said at the start, I haven't beaten the game yet. I haven't even made it through all the like campaign acts, much less tried the end game. But I mean, it's a lot of fun so far. Ooh, alright, big rift. Also, I think I'm fooling myself because I'm trying to maximize my ice explosion. So if I hit a good like frost bolt, I try to wait for enemies to come close to it before I shoot. But I mean, that's time I could have spent just shooting another 2 times, right? So it's probably better to just keep, you know, spamming damage than min-maxing the combo aspect. Time for a Pepsi also, I can tell. Alright, now I just realized I upgraded this to level 2, which probably made it a lot more mana hungry. And this costs 10 mana, so it's actually cheaper. Uncut skill gem. As far as I know, there is no way to upgrade skill gems, so I can't like cube 3 level 2 skill gems to make a level 3 skill gem. So I might as well grab one grenade just to give it a try. But it has a very long fuse time, which makes it kind of difficult to use. Do you play PoE together with people? I don't play multiplayer much at all, so no. Stats give you some benefits. That's exactly what you get. Oh, you get mana from... Alright, actually I think you can look on your character screen. Strength is an attribute that equips most equipment that grants armor, as well as various melee aligned weapons and skills. Strength provides an inherent +2 to maximum life per 1 strength. Accuracy, rating, mana. Alright. You are right, Embrent. That is exactly what it does. Did it always used to be like this? I only remember this part, like you needed to equip certain things. And then I remember this line of text. It doesn't grant the skill bonus damage or anything. Well, maybe I want some... In that case, maybe it's good to have like a diverse set of stats. But okay, Path of Exile heads. How important is attack rating? Like in Diablo 2, attack rating, if this character was in Diablo 2, I would focus a lot on attack rating, because all my skills are attacks. But how important is it in Path of Exile 2? Oh, there's a support gem that hastens fusion detonations. Oh, that sounds really good. It doesn't really matter unless you have other things scaling off of attack rating. Only important against evasive enemies. Alright, thanks for the info. Then I think I'll focus mostly on strength. Because at some point I will have to start picking attribute nodes. Or not have to, but I will. To travel around the tree. And then I guess I can focus mostly on strength. Alright, boss time. Let's throw out a few preemptive grenades. I haven't made it very far into the game, like I mentioned several times, but so far my assessment is that as long as you move in like a half circle around the bosses, you can avoid a lot of their damage. Without necessarily having to know exactly what's going on. Like most of their attacks have some sort of wind up.
Never give up a fight.
Two bows.
I expected no less.
Can you tell, by the way, that I like the zoom function? Like the zoom camera thing. I lost myself mid-sentence there. Fur plate. Oh, this one has a socket as well. Some inventory Tetris. I will say that this game has more interesting inventory Tetris because items are generally shaped more differently than Diablo 2. Oh, a level... I didn't know this at first. Level 3 skill gem. So now we could get one of these skills. This looks like a fire shotgun. I haven't tried that, so that might be interesting. Lots of text. Converts 80% of physical damage to fire. Ignite, once you like burn enemies, they take more burn damage. Consumes 30 heat if possible. I don't know what heat is. Most bosses have a Q when they cast something. Yeah, exactly. So I've noticed that they have a Q, but you need to fight them a few times before you know what the Q ends up in, right? You can check your chance to hit in your gem info tab. All right, thanks for the heads up. I know where you mean. I'll show it for stream in a minute. Text of Exile. Good one. I like Flash Grenade because it is some like AoE stun. But I kind of want to try Incendiary Shot because I haven't tried it. But then I will... I'm not gonna juggle... I'm not going to juggle three different shotgun skills at the same time. So it kind of feels like if I go for Incendiary Shot, I will kind of have to stop using either frag rounds or permafrost bolts, because using all three seems like a bit much. Oh, remember you can use... there's a small video for the skill gems. I forgot about that. So if I click here, there should be a video
Bolts
that
from
plays.
Incendiary Shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target. This attack can ignite enemies. Bolts from Incendiary Shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target. This attack can ignite enemies. Bolts from...
All right.
Bolts... Explosive... Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter...
You played Barb with 10 skills on rotation, and there's three different ones is too much now. Fair point. But like to me, it seems like they do kind of the same thing. Whereas with a Barbarian, you have your shouts, you have your pre-buffs, you have your single target, you have your AoE. Maybe it is the same. Right, for now we can get a flash grenade, because that one I know I want to get at some point, because I really like that.
No room.
Yeah, the videos don't explain much. No, it basically just shows you what the skill looks like. But the flash grenade is nice because it has a very short fuse and it blinds enemies. It can also blind yourself, I seem to recall from my last playthrough. But it can be a nice, and it knocks them back, so it can be nice, like if you get, especially once you start running into enemies that are fast moving, it can be very nice to like knock them off their feet. And also there's some AoE, right? But let's say, for example, for incendiary shot, it seems like the main idea or like the main benefit from incendiary shot is that it deals fire damage. It burns your enemies, right? So you can build into like burn damage, but unless I'm mistaken, well, now I can't really show the skill, but unless I'm mistaken, you can't really, how to say, you can't like stack burn. Like if you shoot an enemy with fire damage like 20 times, they will not burn like multiple times. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, is it, if I were to use an incendiary shot, is it any point in, you know, just using that, or do you still just use it for the burn and then do something else?
Please, take your time.
Oh, actually, I should identify a bunch of this stuff. I got so side-tracked or whatever. Oh, this looks nice. Armor, max life, strength, intelligence, life regen. Very nice. First rare. First rare. So this has cold damage and +2 to all projectile skills. It will be tough to beat this, but maybe we'll get some really big damage. None of those really fit the bill for lots of damage, I would say. 73 armor versus 19 evasion and 19 energy shield. Probably better. Well, I have no idea, but let's use it anyway. Lesser life flask. Well, it seems like slightly better.
Hello. I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Should have disenchanted that, but whatever. Burn stacks cap at 1, alright. So what would, in that case, let me just, I'm not gonna steal a skill gem. But for example, what does a, like, how do you build around incendiary shot? Like, do you burn them and then swap to another attack that deals bonus damage to burning enemies or something? Or what is the use case for something like incendiary shot? Because, like, for example, I understand the combo of permafrost bolts freezing enemies, And then fragmentation runs very plainly states that it combos well with freeze. Hey, Nuke Rabbit, what's the point of disenchanting things? You get once you get one of those, and once you have 10 of those, it turns into one of no, actually, you get one of these, and once you have 10 of them, it turns to one of those, so you can craft instead. I don't know, I just what my chat told me to do the first time I streamed. Gas plus incendiary, boom. Right, so there is another combo that I haven't unlocked yet. Rapid shot builds heat, incendiary. Alright, I see. So there are other combos with incendiary shot that I just don't know or have unlocked yet. Flammability magnitude to increase chance for ignite, and then something else to consume ignite. Alright, so is ignite not the same as burning? Let's read the skill again. We can do like this. Ignite is an ailment that deals fire damage over time. Flammability magnitude. So it's very easy to burn enemies then, I guess, with this skill. And then there's some combo potential with heat, or someone said gas. Something. Oh, gas grenade. Poison gas. Alright, so there is another combo here, like you throw a poison grenade and then use a fire skill. Alright, but then to me at least it seems like if I'm using shotgun skills, it's better to stay with frag rounds and permafrost bolts right now, since I don't have anything yet that combos with incendiary shot, even though I think setting enemies on fire is kind of fun. It's burning plus. You gotta find the pluses. Oh, I need to find the witch here still. Is the Nuclear Rabbit around here? Can you say I also watch some of his YouTube videos? Alright, TTD, Nuclear Rabbit, TTD_DK watches your YouTube videos, a Twitch viewer. Yeah. I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, by the way, if you hear me responding to messages that you don't see.
I see you've already found Renly will know
Nuclear
how to
Rabbit
forge
is
them.
currently in YouTube chat,
Bring what-
and he plays a non-0% role in me playing
Stay
Path of
safe
Exile today,
if you
because he
can.
told me he had been having
Yes.
fun with the game. Oh, I forgot, I need to do something else in Clearfell. I need to speak with Charcy.
Area spot, I would ask. Till next time.
Can't burn the witch without incendiary shot. Lore accurate. All burns are ignites, but not all ignites are burns. Alright. Maybe for the sake of stream flow, let's ignore fire damage for now.
You have them.
That quote,
Stack them
all
into the
burns are
ruined
ignites, but not
sites.
all ignites are burns. Maybe I need to study the fire off stream. Thanks for the info. TTD, Nuclear Rabbit says hi.
Good. Now the others.
Best be quick about this.
He says hi to Twitch chat. Now we should release the Hooded One, which is not only a quest like person of interest, but he can also identify your items for free once he wakes up,
He's unconscious. but
which
he's-
is why I made reference to Deckard Cain when we first found him. So now we should find I forgot what it's called, but like another cave.
Surprise!
If I have to say something negative about WASD movement, is that I find it kind of difficult to use Q and E, and R and T and F, I guess, when moving with WASD, because I need to take a finger off my movement buttons. But that is a very minor complaint, and I'm not sure what to do about it instead. I'm sure I can bind them to other buttons, but I'm not sure what I would do instead. Oh, I'm cornered. Time to flash myself. Or do you not flash yourself anymore? I was sure you used to be able to, like, if you stand in your own flash grenade, I was sure that you flashed yourself, like dazed yourself. Maybe they changed that. I'm gonna skip this abyss thing for now. Just look for the cave. Oh, remapping them to the thumb buttons. That is not a bad idea, actually. Like on the mouse, I assume you mean? That's kind of interesting. This boss we already fought. Let's just try and run for the fungus cave. The Grim Tangle. Or actually, no, I said I need to find the witch first. But we can grab the waypoint.
No getting through here. Well,
And I guess that can be anywhere. Like the witch's hut. Let's just roll through. Oh, I have 3 skill points. Whoops, alright, let's spend some. Let's go for this and this. And then the question is... projectiles have 10% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. Damage. I saw some interesting stuff over here. 40% projectile damage, 40% stun buildup. This seems really good. Heavy ammunition seems really good. What else is there around here? Life regen, ailments. Ailments is like burn and bleed and stuff, I think. Ooh, grenades. Well, we're not building into grenades this time. But that's a nice little grenade cluster. Even looks like a grenade on the tree. Ooh, pierce. Well, my shotgun already pierces, I think. Well, eventually I want to get down to the crossbow nodes down here, I guess. Is there something, is there like reload speed on the tree, or is that just from skill gems? Oh, perfect. 40% crossbow reload speed. Well, there's a bunch reload speed down here, so maybe it's unnecessary to go for this one as well. But I guess I'm just going downwards. So I could either go here, I could either go here, 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 and that would be 3 points, or here, 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 and that would be 5 points. But this seems good, it's all damage, so let's go for those. Instead of like trying to move downwards quicker, but at the expense of not getting damage. Heavy ammunition. Oh, heavy ammunition. I started looking down here and then I forgot about heavy ammunition. Well, that actually seems pretty cool to get in the meantime, because well, in that case, I should probably go here, 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 and then go this way. It's fine. We'll figure it out. But actually, that could be because if I aim for something down here already from the start, it's gonna be a lot of like stat nodes only for a long time. So maybe we should go for heavy ammunition right away as a near-term power boost. Detour for heavy ammo, then come back. Sounds good. I'm eating my dinner and Zarfen is playing PoE too. What day is this? I found my go. Hope you like it. Thank you, Anti-Macker. Oh, they changed flashbangs because you could pester allies with it. Oh, that's nasty. Like team flashing, like it's Counter-Strike 1.5. How far have you gotten? My highest level character is a level 30 ranger in the end of Act 2. But I have watched I watched a YouTube channel called Schwingy. I watched his videos, so I kind of know what's going on in the end game. Not like on a detail level, but I've seen the footage from later in the game. Maybe it's not worth finding the wolf or the witch lady, but now I'm committed. I don't even remember what the reward is. I just remember that she's another mini-boss. Oh, here it is.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Man, my damage is really good.
Well, that's one down. Kind of walked into that one, didn't I?
Anyone else think that the mercenary kind of sounds like Jason Statham? Statham, maybe. Oh, hey Lemon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Did they improve the gunner class on release? I remember it being a bit slow. I also played this on release, but I don't remember exactly how it felt. I can tell you that it still feels a little bit... it's easy to swap your skills around in a way that you feel like you're stuck in the reload animation. Like if you use a bunch of skills and then swap too quickly, and then all of a sudden you have a bunch of unreloaded ammo types. So you the next round, like the next rotation, you just end up reloading all your weapons instead. But it feels all right. at least with the shotgun, I'm purposefully using the shotgun skills because they feel like, to me anyway, using the frag rounds on a shotgun, or like, sorry, if when using the frag rounds, it is like a shotgun, right? So then the reload feels fine. I never liked the like assault rifle style skills because of the reload. Not the last time I played, and this time I'm only level 7, so I haven't gotten to that point yet. Now, I forgot what I was going to do. There was something I wanted to do before I left town. Well, we can start by disenchanting. Or actually, hold on. Is this guy... Well, he doesn't look fit to identify my loot yet, so let's have him rest for a little while. A little while longer. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 physical damage, nice. And I think I prefer mana over defensive stats.
Yes?
I must stick with my punch only run. Oh man, are you working on that right now, Lemon? That seems rough. I tried, I started the character and played the tutorial punch only, but it was too tough for me.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
I hope you find some secret tech to make it easier.
Goodbye.
I mean, plus 60 intelligence doesn't seem very good, so either I could just put it into my armor that I know I will replace soon anyway, or I could just never use it and let it collect dust in my stash. The ARPG way. Let's do it like that, for some extra mana. Because I don't think I will be using that later in the game. Yeah, movement speed is also a very good stat, especially for a kiting character, so ideally I would have movement speed on the boots. And once I start getting some more magic boots, I will prioritize that very highly. Oh, keep runes, you can cube them later. Alright, well, I'll keep future ones. The Merc's accent is Australian. If you say so. Selling stuff is a good idea early game. Disenchanting only piles more orbs that you'll swim in anyway. Alright. Gamble crossbow.
If the Fae spirits are still...
I'd feel a little bad gambling because the gold is ill-gotten. It is from another character.
The old magic still thrives.
I'll stop caring about it eventually, but like gambling 5 bows right now feels a little
Neat little show.
cheaty.
Wish I could sing away my problems.
Alright, so while we are here, let's go... The Rotten Druid. I remember that guy, but he doesn't have a plus, so... If he doesn't have a plus on his icon, does that mean that it's not super important to get him? I mean, I'll fight him if I find him, but... It's just a completionist thing, alright. So, no permanent bonuses then.
arsenal. Undead wretch!
Well, so far so good. You know the character is feeling pretty strong when you... Like, I don't even remember to use one of my skills. I'm only using my finisher move, not my combo enabler. Trying to play a bit fast and aggressive to maybe speed up progress a bit. Because I was thinking that we would easily get to finish the first act today, but so far I've been spending kind of a lot of time in the early game. Right, well, we found the cemetery right away, so if there is no special bonus to be gained from actually killing the rotten druid, we can skip him. So when can we expect one-shot only PoE 2? I'll come back to you in 10 to 15 years once I've learned all the the mechanics of the game in and out.
Bastard! I sent for him.
I've
Something
taken
tells
orders from
me-
stranger.
Well, I don't know. I was gonna say it seems impossible in this game, but of course it always seems impossible until it's done, right? Right, Lemon? Right? But I guess you would have to really dig deep into game mechanics to find out how to do it.
I'll break ya.
I'll beat the game at least once first, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The explosive grenades have such a long fuse, I think I'm gonna not even bother using them. And also then it's more shotgun to the people if I don't use the grenade at all. But I will use the flashbang though. Very good. Remind me in 15 years. Well, hopefully we'll be here in 15 years still doing... Ooh, I'm stuck.
Need a sec.
Oof, I got out. Well, I think it's safe to say that flashbang completely saved my ass in that fight. Well, I was just saying how easy the game was. It feels like the game caught up with me now. Like when I was rushing through the last area. Okay. I don't see any indication of where I should go, so I'm just gonna run along the edge of the map. I guess against enemies like the fast ones here, movement speed isn't really gonna help because they are so fast that they would just catch up with me even if I had a bunch of movement speed. Hey, freezing, that's my strategy. I was gonna skip the abyssal thing, but I guess I'm going through it anyway because I wanna check over here for the tomb. Oh, that's satisfying. Nice. I guess I should use my combo after all.
Not yet.
That's what I talked about just a few minutes ago. Now I'm spamming my skill so much that they all ended up being unreloaded, so then I didn't shoot for like several seconds because instead of firing my skills, I just reloaded them all and then swapped to the next one. But like right now I don't even have the normal crossbow shot equipped. But if I swap to that, for example... Hello? Never mind then. Why can't I put the crossbow shot? Can I only put it up here? Or have I somehow locked my skill thing? No, I can't because I can't remove stuff. Alright, let's move on.
Ice shot. Bag of bones.
Is this better than Diablo? Well, I don't want to start a civil war. They are both good games. Oh, it's because you have ammo reloaded. It transforms it. But shouldn't I be able to... Oh, I'm dumb. This is the one I'm looking for. I was clicking the wrong button. I meant to press that one. Alright, thank you. You were right. I meant to take that one. Because, speaking of reloads, this I don't like. Like, you have a gun, crossbow, but having to reload every 7 shots, that doesn't feel good to me. I don't like that at all. Like having to reload between 7 shots, then it just interrupts the gameplay. But at least, in my opinion, when you have a shotgun, it feels like reloading every other shot or every 3rd shot. That feels fine to me anyway. But like, I haven't used it that much, but I used one of the rifle skills, like armor piercing rounds or whatever it's called. And that I didn't like at all, because then it was so much ammo management. Now I'm starting to see armored enemies as well, so I should maybe start caring about anti-armor or something. I guess I just said I didn't want to use assault rifle skills, and I think armor piercing round is the first one we get.
This place raises the hackles on the back of me neck. Ooh.
Oh, that's true. I don't see how you can get out of the tutorial area with only 1-shots. Yeah, that's true. That seems difficult, because I don't know how much you can grind in the very first area before you unlock anything. And I don't think enemies respawn. Or actually, maybe they do. I have no idea. Level up time. Don't forget heavy ammo. Oh, so good call, because now I'm gonna put 1 point over here just so I remember it. And I think I'll go for strength, because I think that's gonna be useful regardless of what I find later, because a lot of good support gems are strength based. I think crossbows are strength based only, right? Well, this doesn't seem to have a stat requirement at all. Boom. Boom. Oh, this is the little secret. The loot chamber. Whee! 3 gold on that chest. More gold. Crossbows are strength plus dexterity. Alright, so I guess I need some, a little bit of both.
Get out of the way!
He's shooting lightning, he's burning, he's riding a abomination. He's exploding.
That's one down.
One gold. Is there like these abyssal rift thingies? That's like the league mechanic, right? For this season or this league. Is there anything special about them other than, you know, being a monster gauntlet with loot at the end? Is it like any bigger quest line or anything with it, or is it just, you know, fight a bunch of monsters, get 1 extra chest? Not really, alright. Then I might start skipping them for a little bit. Just because... just to get to... deeper into the questline quicker. Bam, bam. I wonder if this is the tomb of the guy or the girl. I haven't learned any boss names yet, except for Grayon or Grainer. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Almost died. Maybe it's time to care a little bit more about my arm, like my defensive stats.
Need more time. Me pockets are full. Me pockets are
Well, let's go for 1 dex then. Do a little bit of strength, little bit of dex on our way towards heavy ammunition. Yes. Should be here then, I guess. This is one area, like the tombs I do not like very much because they are very maze-like, so it's so easy to get lost and to backtrack. And, well, maybe it's more that it's easy to get stuck on things. At least in my opinion. I was just gonna say this looks like the right way, and then I found a dead end. Shooting and scooting, shooting and scooting. Alright, here we go. Boss time. This looks like the lady boss.
Your soul will join my steeple.
Never mind. Lost the 50-50. Ooh, I was not ready for that. Boom. Draven defeated.
The Eternals never did know when to quit.
Actually, I probably want to pick up the boots because I said I wanted movement speed, so I should probably prioritize boots. Thank you, Jester Bobby, Jester Bobbity, sorry, for the super chat. Quick build a faith bow. Oh wait, faith crossbow. Level 15 Fanaticism aura. Ignores target's defense. I actually don't know the stats of the faith. I've never made a faith bow in Diablo 2. Let's go on a disenchant run. They do reward a lot, and they do reward unique currencies. Oh, really?
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, KP, for 15 months. Holy crap, that's a long time. Please wear different shirts for PoE and DT. A fair request, I have to say. He's still not awake, so I guess we have to manually identify still. That's a lot of stats. What? Plus or 13% increased critical hit chance. Isn't that super much? 13 extra crit chance. Isn't that a lot, a lot? Or do I misunderstand what it says? Magic find. 9% increased rarity of items found. It's tough going up against damage, but I have to stay on brand. Oh, 13%. Oh, so they don't mean like flat increase. They mean 13% of your... of your crit chance. All right. Okay. So it's not plus 13%. It is like, yeah, like you said, going from 5 to 5.65%. All right. Well, it did sound a little bit too true to be good, right? My reaction was like, really? Can this really be a thing? Medium life flask.
Sorry, I was...
Oh, actually, don't sell the mana flask. Well, in that case, I'm not sure if it's actually better than my current one. I mean, resistances are surely good, but maybe not yet.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? It's beautiful.
I'm working under the assumption that I should, like this thing, blacksmith's whetstone. Those I should really save for later, because increasing the quality of something like this that I will replace soon is kind of wasted, right? Or do they start dropping like candy later on? Ooh, lightning damage. Well, I think I can start finding better crossbows soon, but you can start, like, I could add one modifier to turn this into a rare, then socket it, put a rune into it, add a bunch of damage. Oh, blacksmiths are pretty rare, good to save. Well, in that case, I'm even gonna put it in the stash. I have an uncut support gem. The game is getting too much to handle for me already. We can go with Pierce on the freeze bolt. Freeze more enemies, more explosions. That sounds good to me. Oh, I should check the shops more often. I remember
What have we got?
reading somewhere that you can sometimes buy really good items. Ooh, double socketed, but it's a makeshift crossbow. Movement speed and dex. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen rares in the shop. Or maybe... Well, let's buy the plain movement speed ones.
That's a good one.
Use a lightning resist. Well, movement speed is very good.
Go well.
Hello. These are just
And also
some
wanna see if I
awesome
can
ends
buy
of
some
life.
rings with damage, I was gonna say, but she didn't offer any rings at all.
Spirits in the trees be damned.
Let's gamble one crossbow. Or actually, we started with like 15k, so I should be able to gamble at least 2 guilt-free.
Enjoy.
Wow, frosty sturdy crossbow. Well, I can't even use it yet. Well, that seems pretty good. Let's gamble one more just because I
Hey,
said so.
Not bad.
Light radius.
Guess I can help move that for you. Definitely could have been worse.
Alright,
Remember us when
in
you're famous, eh?
one level I can equip this. How rare are Artificer's Orb? Is it worth using? Well, I have 2, so I can use one pretty guilt-free and then add like lightning damage into it. Should speed up the early game pretty quickly. If you type quality into the search bar, you can find stuff that breaks into the mats for upgrading stuff later. Light radius, woohoo! Pretty rare unless you dismantle socketed items, alright. Well, I have 2 of them, so I think I can spend one.
You found Fine. Come
Right, I
back
need
when you have the other key.
the other one as well. Boom, 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 boom. There are set drops of artificier's orbs throughout the campaign. Alright, well in that case I'm definitely gonna use one of the two now to give myself a little bit of a power boost. This looks like a dead end, so let me check in the middle actually. It could be over here or down here. I'm gonna take a gamble that it's over here. If I'm wrong, I have longer to backtrack, but whatever. Alright, I really like the pierce on the cold bolts. I'm not having nearly as much mana problems anymore. I wonder if I somehow boosted my mana without noticing. Or perhaps noticing but then forgetting. Very nice home office second monitor content, thank you. Oh, thank you. That is what I strive for. Hey Zarfen, I've discovered your channel about 2 months ago and I burned through the D2 challenge content and now catching up with the unique only paladin streams. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for watching. I'm glad you like the content. Oh, the main thing is that double barrel have the mana cost of frag rounds. Oh, I did not pick up on that at all. I only picked up on the double, like 2 rounds and slower reload. I really like this enemy design. Well, I'm kind of cheesing him, so you don't really pay attention to what happens, but as long as he has his shield up, he blocks your attacks and shoots like a little projectile back at you. But of course I'm kind of cheesing him by waiting for him to lower his guard and then freezing him. But it's a pretty cool design, because otherwise it kind of, at least in my opinion, like my uninformed opinion, it seems like ranged characters are kind of overpowered. It seems very rough to be melee in this game compared to a ranged character. Especially with WASD movement, you can just kite forever. That's not cheesing, that's just how you deal with them. Yeah, I mean, fair, but if I, for example, if I only had my shotgun skill, I would kind of have to wait for him to open for an attack, then shoot him, but then still dodge out of the way, right? Well, I guess, yeah, you're right. That is just how you're supposed to fight him. Oh, the cops are coming. Nice knowing you all. Oh, they went past. Phew. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Being melee is a lot more difficult in D2 as well. Perhaps even more pronounced than this game. Guarded by 6 packs of monsters. Interesting. Oh, it's an ambush! Well, you shouldn't ambush a man with a shotgun, I guess. Right, I love the coverage. The coverage I'm getting with permafrost bolts now with the Pierce rune. So I want the orbs of augmentation. The other ones I don't really know if I need. I'm just trolling the PoE heads.
Not too
I know
shabby.
exalted orbs are sought after. Ooh, next boss. Exalted are common in PoE too, but aren't they still like some form of currency? Oh, divine orbs are the real money. Alright, I've never seen one of those, I'm pretty sure. You do not want to stand still in that ritual thing. Ah, I'm stuck. Quick, shoot the wall! Ooh. You know what? Oh, I think that I barely got out. I think that double barrel is a good skill, but I kind of prefer the flow of one shot, one reload. So maybe I will try another support gem. Like, I prefer like the flow of shooting once and then reloading that I have with permafrost bolts. Even though I'm sure that it is objectively more damage to reload once and shoot twice. Wow! Alright, let's go and heal. Well, actually, she's almost dead, so maybe I can just heal her instead. Well, she almost got me there at the end.
Important to fall.
Armorer's scrap. Oh, so it's like quality, but for armor. Exalted Chaos Divine for trading. Are Chaos Orbs more valuable than Exalted? They seem very chaotic, pun intended. Exalted Orb is basic currency, Divine Orbs are the bigger currency type. Right, gotcha. Shooting at the back does more damage. I don't think so, but shooting at the back makes them miss you. Like, you avoid their attacks while shooting. I don't think there is a... How to say? I don't think there is a shotgun backstab mechanic. Did you change the bow? No. So first let's slam it with an orb of augmentation. Actually, maybe slamming is not... Can you... Is slamming an exceptional... Or sorry, is adding an orb of augmentation an acceptable use of the word slamming in this game? 6% attack speed. Regal orb. Well, that was good. 18 fist damage. It's probably not worth using an Exalted as well. But I think I'm gonna use an Artificer's Orb on it. Actually, is this even more damage? Oh yeah, it's definitely more damage. Even though it decreases the level, but like the damage is so much more. 8 to 15 and 3 to 4 cold. 13 to 31, 2 to 4 cold. Oh, hey Schwingy. Hello, hello. Holy crap, Zarfen on PoE 2. Path of Exile arc starts today. Well, how much is like 1 to 10 lightning damage really gonna do? It seems like it's gonna do a lot actually, so let's just do it.
Sorry.
Ooh, a rare armor.
I like to hold on to bits and... Oh, I like this one.
Oh, I had a cold rune. I should probably have used the cold rune instead to work on the cold synergies. Alright, whatever. It's you live and you learn. Hope you thoroughly enjoy it. Oh, thank you. I am liking it so far. I am liking it so far. Slamming is acceptable on every currency use. That's good, because slamming is fun to say. Levels are still important, but more base damage usually matters more. Gotcha, gotcha. Have you followed the story of the game so far? Not in this stream, but I have followed the story of Act 1 loosely. But I can't say that I follow exactly what's going on. How are you, by the way, Schwingy? Working on any new cool videos? Or are you waiting for... Or you're playing Path of Exile 1 right now? Is that so? Well, this has more stats, so it has to be better, right? Will I lose the rune, or do I recoup it somehow? Well, it looks like I lost it. Is there any way to get, like, the rune back or something? If someone says slamming without elaboration, it means exalt, but you can use slam for any currency. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So I augmented slammed my bow, I could say. Working on a Path of Exile video, yes. Alright, gotcha, gotcha. I guess we have everything we need to go to the next boss.
Hello.
I would like
to hold on to
any
bits and
piece of jewelry.
Anything
Oh,
catch
actually,
your
this
eye?
is an amulet. Right, let's buy that one,
Fates
even though
serve you well.
now I have started spending gold
Stay
that
safe, if you can.
might actually not... That it really didn't belong to this character, but, you know... Whatever.
Yes. Please.
No
Take your
rings?
time.
I should
Stay
be able to
safe
buy a
if you
belt,
can.
right? I'm still completely
can I
beltless. No? Are belts rare or something? Could probably use this as a belt if I tried hard enough.
Go well.
Augd is also an appropriate verb. It's difficult to say for a Swedo. Augd. I like the idiom ute och cyklar. Yeah, out and bicycling. As an idiom for... Remember the passive skill? Thank you, TTD. What would I do without you, chat? Let's keep going for 50% strength, 50% dexterity for now. I guess now... Oh, sorry. Or actually, I'm gonna kill you later, so it doesn't matter. But actually, this gave me a bunch of dexterity. But then again, I'm not gonna use this forever, so...
At last it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this?
Zarfen, I was watching some of your old live stream. Has someone explained just how bad Act 4 on the highest difficult was in Diablo 3 on launch?
My family.
Well, I played Diablo 3 on launch, so I played Inferno difficulty.
Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
But I also didn't play a melee character, so I think that maybe... And also, it was a long time ago, so I probably have a bit of rose-tinted nostalgia. Oh, I was just gonna say, I think that attack is pretty dangerous. And that one is dangerous too, but can just move in a circle. Wow, he seems like he's like the freeze resistance after being frozen doesn't seem to last very long. Oh, got caught in that. Run! I'm gonna backstab him. Well, the new bow seems to work pretty well. Unique loot! Hello? Or legendary, maybe. Are they called uniques or legendaries in this game? Either way, let's freaking go. I've only ever found one unique in this game, and that was a buckler when playing a ranger. Man, now things got exciting. Uniques, alright, good. I prefer that name. I wonder what it is. How exciting. Let's identify it.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
50% reduced evasion rating. Alright, so the first line of text, it doesn't seem like that's a bonus. 46 to max life, life regen. Gain 5 rage when hit. Gain 10 rage when critical hit by an enemy. What is rage? 1 more attack damage per 1 rage gained. Well, that seems like almost like a passive tree node skill, but on a piece of armor instead. All right, that's cool. Can I slam a unique, or is that already full? Joined in and there's already good loot. You're welcome, Zarfen. Thank you, Michael. Can slam it with the Val Orb. Only corrupt. You can only corrupt uniques. All right. Well, I thought so, because it already has lots of stats. But plus 46 to life and 5 life regen. That seems really good. And you know, I do get hit, even though I try to not to. So, you know, getting a little bit of bonus damage whenever I get hit. Nice little passive bonus. And you know, some I can you know, make use of the physics engine, dangling my tassels around. Alright, on to Aghem. Getting a little angry with every hit, very good. Yeah, basically pretty much. Every time you get hit, you get a bit angry.
Fresh tracks.
Should check if it decreases your global evasion or not. Guide me through. Is it on my character screen? 7% evasion. It still seems to boost my evasion. Like, my total evasion seems to go up.
Hey, the hunter, see that there? No, your eyes
Only
don't worry.
16 energy shield left.
Go on then.
I do like Energy Shield, but I'm not gonna pass up on a unique. I would use it even if it was negative for me right now. And man, I'm dealing a lot of damage right now. Like one-shotting. Oh, even that big one. Oh, you can see your rage up here. Alright, nice. Actually, let me open my DPS screen. So now we have 11 damage, and if I get hit a bunch... Well, it goes up, not by a lot, but by a little bit. I guess percentage-wise, it is a lot. It's just that my shotgun damage is... Like, the listed damage of the shotgun is quite low.
Aye, you've the makings of a proper hunt. If you've if we run enough of them, maybe we'll
This
come
guy
to
was
understand what the spirit wants of us.
The league mechanic from the second season, right? Or the second league. Is it the way in Path of Exile that all the league mechanics stick around after the league is ended? Like they stack on top of each other? Or is it just a special case because we're still early in the game? Because I remember that this was the league mechanic from like... Now there is the Abyss thing, right? But there used to be the Hunt thing. Not all, but some. Alright, gotcha. It's a special case for now. Oh, I think this is a... I think you're fighting a boss here later that you get 2 skill points from. Which is a pretty crazy boost for being something that you can completely miss if you don't find this place. Yeah, now I've been here before.
Am I seeing things?
I actually wonder, like now I shot him 6 times to freeze him, and then I shoot him for some bonus damage. I'm actually not convinced that against single target enemies, it might not actually be better to... It might actually be better to just use frag rounds because they deal more damage.
Oh, sure done it now.
Trying to freeze him to make him not run, but I think he has some huge damage reduction shield or something when he is moving to the next area. Well, I guess one bonus of freezing him is that he like completely stops for a while. But like damage wise, maybe Permafrost Bolt is more of a like AoE skill.
No room.
No room. Alright, let's go to town to... Well, actually, first let's do this. Go Dex again, go projectile damage. So 2 more skill points and we have heavy ammunition. And once I find... Oh, I have 2 unused skill points, so let's... or skill gems. So let's upgrade both Permafrost Bolt and Frag Rounds. An oversight to not upgrade your main skill. You can tell on the map if you have permanent things to get right. Yeah, someone told me earlier on the stream that like you see all the special things, or like the things you can do, and if they have a little plus next to the icon, then there is a permanent bonus to get. So for example, I don't need to do the Dryadic ritual. I mean, I'm sure there's some rewards, but there's not like this one, +2 passive skill points forever. Same with Una's loot. I think that is also 2 passives, whereas the bosses are probably not something like that. Well, the Executioner is probably a mandatory boss, if I recall correctly. Oh, most popular League mechanics make it into the game for... Oh, that's a smart way. Yeah, so you can, like, the developers can see which League mechanics people love, and the ones that are really popular, they can keep. I like that. But, I mean, in some sense also, like, if you start playing the game then, at, like, League number 12, it's gonna be a lot of you need to catch up on. Well, I guess that's fine. Did I never go to town? No, I didn't. So let's go and salvage some crap. Usually the ones without the plus gives you gems or guaranteed rings or stuff like that. Oh, well, that could still be very interesting then.
How do I explain this? A little what? See, well, you pay them a visit.
Especially the gem thing.
Make a legend or two.
You found the ring.
Oh, here we go. Our free identification tome is getting resurrected.
I don't know how to ask. It's in my...
Oh, I found a belt. Nice.
Goodbye. This sea.
Yes.
So if we are to heal... Yes.
I'm gonna keep my unique for now. Ooh, another pair of movement speed boots. Let's hope for a better secondary stat. Life regen. I'm not sure if lightning resist or regen is better, but life regen seems good for me right now anyway. Well, this seems better than an empty gear slot, so I probably don't even need to even like read. And then I have exactly 1 charm. And then I have another skill gem.
Sorry.
Support gem, I mean. Oh, so now I can do that thing and try another. Instead of double barrel, I can try something else. Like, how did I do it? Oh, here. Brutality. Well, my bow has some elemental damage. Bleed. Probably good. And I'm gonna pick something without reading chat. Just to trigger the Path of Exile heads, who knows exactly what I should do. Supported skills deal 40% more damage against enemies that are on low life. The opposite of this would be nice, to like increase one-shot potential. Less cost doesn't sound too bad, but... Actually, if I don't read chat, I'm gonna have to read every single one. Multi-shot. Oh, I'm actually hovering over it right now. But then my skill will deal 35% less damage and only gain and lose speed. But I will only gain 2 more projectiles, right? Doesn't the frag rounds already have 10? So I will gain 2 more projectiles. Or do I misunderstand how it works? How does multi-shot work with frag rounds? It's only 2 extra shards, right? Just adds to the total, doesn't turn into 18. That would be the dream. Well, what do I have? I have rapid attack. I could go with pierce also on the frag rounds, but it already pierces a little bit. Oh, I can put multi-shot on my grenade. Oh, that seems really good. Like multi-shot on the flash grenade. Alright, so my plan was to try another frag round gem, but I guess I can go for some more AoE with a multi-shot flash grenade. Seems good. I guess I can put some runes in the stash. And let's see if she has a couple of rings or something. Well, seems like she hasn't refreshed her inventory. Watching the video with a 30-minute delay and responding to old content. I read your comment, KP. Most of them do, and I was like, I wonder what he means when talking about multi-shot. I do recommend multi-shot on one of your skills, but not the frag rounds. Alright, alright. Well, let's try it on the flash grenades for now. Right, let's keep going. Ooh, more disenchantable loot. Ooh, 3 frag grenades. That seems like it has great crowd control potential. Or just burst potential, because it still deals, you know, decent damage. Well, actually not very much damage, considering this is per shard, right? And this is total per grenade. Well, we can try it against those. But that's very decent, actually. So I think I do want to find this guy. I forget what he's called, but when you defeat him, you get to like use some kind of points to buy some items from a special trade window. And my last character got an amazing bow from that tree. So we can go there hoping for a super good bow. Not that our current bow is bad or anything, but you know, more damage, better. Full grenade builds are fun, but what do you do when your grenade is on cooldown then? They all seem to have pretty long cooldown. Maybe you can reduce it somehow.
I better watch me step around here.
Oh, flash stun build up as well. Ooh, interesting. 5 different grenades. Oh, alright, so... Well, now I can't see the skill, but yeah, that's true. You have frag grenades and then flash grenades, but then on higher levels you unlock a bunch of other ones. Like I saw the gas grenade, and I think there's at least one more as well. seems like we have a rift nearby. Well, maybe not. That seemed like a rift enemy to me, or like abyss enemy, I mean. Oh, that looks dangerous. What did I do there? I don't know. You will also get gems or skills that will be able to reset your grenade cooldowns. Oh, alright. Well, then I can see it work. You have like, but it seems like a lot of buttons to press, but maybe not in the grand scheme of things. Maybe all builds have a lot of buttons to press.
Another notch on the helmet.
Like playing Tinker in Dota 2 and then using the refresher orb, whatever it's called, I forgot. Little Dota 2 reference for the MOBA crowd. Alright, I should explore more thoroughly because I'm looking for some very specific, like some altars or something, like some totem poles. I am not enjoying the super quick enemies that just sprints at me. Seems like my one weakness, enemies that run. Well, it's fine, I'm so strong right now, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, first one down. I think I have to take down 3 or 4 of them.
I can't, please.
But this quest is a little bit unclear to me. So did he do it already? Right, seems like it. Passive skill, remember. What would I do without you? Well, next level I will get heavy ammo. Then I will start stunning everyone on the regular. Oh, and then the next one right next to it. Did I? It looks like it looked like I threw the grenade off the cliff. Can you do that? Like, yeah, that is so funny. Like, whee. Oh, all right, but that's a bit odd. They seem to end up here. All right. Seems to be working, maybe not as intended. Shouldn't I do anything with those? It feels like something's not triggering, but maybe I don't do it until I find the last one. Maybe that's it.
Where'd I go?
Ooh, alright. It's very easy to dodge into more enemies in this game. I just had a realization, like now I'm using permafrost bolt together with frag rounds, so I freeze and then blow them up. But do I actually, I mean, if I only had a bunch of cold damage, like if my bow had much more cold damage, I could just, like, frag rounds could be a self-contained combo, right? Well, maybe that's how it works, maybe not. Alright, now I think I will spawn a boss. No, alright, not quite. How many of these are there? I thought there would be like 3 in total. But this is the 4th, I think. And then I think there's a special boss one as well that looks different. You can see me raging. I'm fuming with rage over here. Frag rounds cannot freeze. Oh. It doesn't say anything about it on here, unless I'm blind.
Found ya. Dodge this.
Oops. Oh, okay, here he is. This is the guy, King in the Mists. The king north of the wall. Well, this doesn't look good. Oh. It seems like he missed an opportunity to do something with his stun. What? What happened? Did he heal? Did he full heal himself? Whoops. Maybe I should pay more attention. Or maybe always does that. Ooh, right, now I get the... what are they called? The spirit...
Oh, you bugger off! We got enough problems.
Are they called spirit gems? Oh yeah, it says... Where did this come from? I like clicked the skull and then I ended up with a gem in my hand as well. Alright, now there's a lot of stuff happening at once. So actually let's start by putting our skill point in heavy ammunition. 40% more stun, build up 40% more projectile damage, slightly reduced attack speed. But I'm a heavy hitter anyway, so I think that fits the playstyle. Let's figure out what to do next afterwards.
So the cultists... Thank you.
Oh, I have no idea. Let's take a cold one, because I think Geonor or Grainer, the Act 1 boss uses cold damage, right? So let's... Well, we can use that one until we get there.
Bye then.
And then let's figure out this spirit gem thing. Yeah, really good damage. Yeah, I mean, this bow... I mean, I did spend some resources on it, but it turned out really, really strong. So this is probably gonna hold up quite well for a while. Are all spirit skills passive? While active, enemies you sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks will cause an explosion that ignites... Alright, let's start from the beginning. What is overkill? Any damage in excess of enemies' remaining life. Alright. And what does sufficient overkill mean? Alright, so basically this non-herald means that you can't chain. Like it doesn't trigger off of itself, I guess is what it means. Is 17.67% of overkill damage. These skill descriptions, man, yeah. Yeah. Herald of Thunder. While active, killing shocked enemies with non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Well, that seems pretty good, though I'm not shocking enemies that much, right? Or actually, I do have some lightning damage on the bow. But I'm not sure how much 1 to 10 lightning damage, how much shock that is going to cause. Requires 200 glory to use. Alright, more game mechanics. When attacking enemies, builds glory. When you have the maximum glory, you place an inspiring banner for a duration. Alright, well that is pretty straightforward, like a buff that triggers every now and then and places like a banner on the ground. I've used Wind Dancer before and I like that because it's very straightforward what it does. Herald of Blood. Killing an enemy with blood loss. I don't have blood loss, I believe. Herald of Eyes. Oh, shattering an enemy. Now we're talking. This could synergize, right, with what we're doing. Because I am freezing enemies, and then I assume I'm shed... Or actually... Frag rounds consumes the freeze. So I guess, does that mean that they aren't shattered? Who knows? Shattered is a defined term. Of course it is. Frozen enemies shatter when killed, destroying their corpse. But this says that it consumes the freeze and cause an explosion of sharpnel. So I guess that means they do not shatter, or maybe they do, who knows. Let's pick something easier. I saw something called Ghost Dance. When active, causes you to periodically gain ghost shrouds. Energy shield. This requires int. Well, this seems pretty straightforward, like, right? So if I overkill an enemy, it will explode and ignite enemies around them. So it seems good for trash clearing, but I also feel like I'm kind of strong. You don't do much overkill, right? Oh, great comment, Grim. I feel like I am back to my MTG playing days. Yeah, trying to figure out what goes on the stack in which order to trigger your combos. But Thunder seems... No, I think Thunder seems like the only lightning damage I have is a little bit from my bow, right? Oh, that's true. Each shotgun pellet deals quite low damage. Alright, that makes sense. So what should I pick then? I'm close to picking Wind Dancer just because I know what it does and it's very passive. Permafrost plus Herald of Ice can clear packs by itself. Oh, I see what you're saying. So I stop using Sharpnel. Right, you know, let's just pick something. And then I need to right click here to activate. Now my spirit went away. Alright, nice. So now I could, in theory, use Permafrost Bolt all the time. And now let's do this. What? Not a single crossbow? What a scam. I feel absolutely scammed by this trade window. Like a bow, a maul, a quiver. I guess I'm just gonna buy those two. Screw the rest. Man, that's disappointing. I had such high expectations for that one.
Yes.
The true ritual experience. Alright, so yeah, maybe the last time I was here I got exceptionally lucky finding a good rare bow for the ranger. And that made me assume that you would always find like an item for your character, but that turned out to not be be the case.
Sorry.
Ooh, but I have some unidentified stuff that could be decent, so maybe I don't need to cry too much
Stay safe.
yet.
If you
Where is
can.
the hooded one? Oh, he's down here. You have to look at the minimap.
Sorry, I was just...
Flat physical damage and a socket for free. This could perhaps turn into something good. But I don't have another regal orb. But what if I get like plus 40% fist damage? Ooh, plus 2 to all projectile skills. Yeah, the total damage becomes lower because this has so much else going on. But if this gets a bit of percentage-based physical damage increase, I think it clears this one by a lot. So let's save it. Ooh, cold damage on the gloves. Hate to give up the magic find, but that seems exactly what my build wants. Yeah, I guess we can try if how Herald of Ice looks right away. But it might be hard to tell.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
Already a massive DPS boost. It seemed like it was fine, right? The same, right? Speaking... Now I'm starting to speak Swedish in the middle of my sentences. Well, it's kind of hard to tell if Herald of Ice causes an explosion with frag rounds or not, because frag rounds causes an explosion by itself, right? Ooh, here we go. Alright, got the Regal Orb right after. And this is some kind of mini quest or side quest.
Maybe he knows.
Oh, well, there it looked very good. Like I killed all the trash mobs in one shot. Ooh, level 4 skill gem. It's funny, I did this quest. I was gonna skip it at first, but someone told me before that sometimes you get gems as a guaranteed reward. So I thought, well, maybe I could use a gem, and I got it. Alright, so basically, yeah, as I'm reading chat, so basically this now is a good Herald of Frost. This is a very good trash clearing spell. Oh, 3 hours into the stream. So this is a good trash clearing spell, but then still permafrost plus frag charge is still the way against big enemies. Makes sense to me. So basically I can keep playing like I did, just that every now and then Herald of Ice will blow up a bunch of enemies, just randomly. Hey Luca, thanks for the welcome to PoE. I'm having a great time so far. It is not my first time playing, but I haven't beaten the game yet, so I am very much still new to the game. All right, my skill gem. Well, in that case, let's go for Permafrost Bolts level 4 first. Could use another support gem, but couldn't we all always use more of everything? We are playing an ARPG after all. Beating PoE 2 question mark smiley. Well, alright, let me clarify. I haven't beaten the campaign even.
Quickly.
Well, now we did get the Regal Orb, so now I'm gonna add a rare thing. Ooh, 1 to 23 lightning damage. Now this is looking stronger. A shame we didn't get physical damage increase as well. But then we can socket it with... Ooh, Life Leech is kind of interesting, but I'm gonna go with the cold damage. Oh, massive... sorry, massive increase. Wow. Absolutely huge. It is tempting. To slam it.
Sorry, I was just...
I got a bit too excited by using some game appropriate lingo.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
And because it has plus gem levels, it also benefits such as faster freeze for permafrost. Oh, that's true. I'm only looking at damage, but... Oh, 280% more build up. Alright, so it scales like that as well. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Can you take the gem out of the old bow? Well, now I sold it, but I don't think so. I think you need either a crafting bench or maybe it's impossible. Whoa, power! Come on, you stupid werewolves. And I mean, cold damage is always nice because of the... Well, now they all die, right? But cold damage is nice because it slows enemies down as well, right? So even if they don't get frozen on the first hit, well, now they explode on the first hit, but even if they don't get frozen, it's kind of nice to have the crowd control. Well, this is what a shotgun build should feel like. And actually, I'm just trying to see how big the cluster is. Wow, this has a much bigger spread too.
Simple enough.
Or maybe it's just how it looks. Ah, yeah, it might just be because it has the added frost effect, but it looks kind of funny. Cool and funny at the same time. Like a snow cannon. Oh, I'm out of mana. I was thinking I reloaded very slowly. Oh, that's a lot of monsters. Let's use some frag grenades, which I guess should be projectile skills too, right? My frag grenades should also be, or flash grenades should also be stronger, right? Oh yeah, nice. Another uncut skill gem. Maybe I use that on the grenades instead. Let's give it a try. Well, I'm still probably gonna use frag rounds against bosses, now that I think about it. Here I know we should make sure to find Una's loot, like the instrument, because then we get, I think, more free passive skill points. Man, this is freaking awesome. Like, it is the frag rounds and permafrost bolt combo, but in one skill. Which I guess is exactly what someone said. So now I'm reiterating the joke 5 minutes later to steal the credit. For any new viewers who just joined or didn't hear it the first time. Loot box joke.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Well, this is a very untetrisable inventory.
Una will be happy to see this.
Like only 6x2 or 3x2 items. 2x3 maybe. Right. Oh, it's 3:15. Maybe we have time to get to the boss. But maybe not. Now I'm leaving some loot on the ground even. Oh, I was just gonna say, is this some sort of mini-boss encounter? Then I saw a big, a big sphere coming at me through the cornfields. Or the wheat fields. It doesn't look like corn, look like some sort of grain. And now we can increase the level of frag rounds too, as well.
No room.
No room. Clearly more vampire hunters should bring an ice shotgun. Yeah, what's this stupid garlic and wooden stakes? Just bring an ice shotgun. Oh, I missed that checkpoint. So this is probably the next part, the village.
So the hooded one was right.
Yeah, I think the shotgun sounds... I see some discussion about the sound of the shotgun. I do think it sounds worse on stream, because I did a short recording or check before I went live. And it sounds better in-game than it does on stream. And I'm not sure if that is because something with YouTube or something with like the stream, or if it because the way I have set up my like EQ and filters and stuff in OBS
I think I
because
should
I'm
begin
trying
by
to
composing a song
compress the
about
game
you.
volume a little bit so you can hear my voice more than the game. So maybe, but it does sound better in game than what it did in the recording, my test recording.
The villagers. You must
So it has a little bit more oomph,
move swiftly.
I think. Nothing interesting, but this is of course very nice. Alright, where should we go next? I think I want to go for the reload speed ones, but I forget where they were. Oh, they are here. So then we have the option of going this way, or we can take this and just go for a bunch of stat nodes. That doesn't sound great though, because there are still, you know, knockback distance, chance to knock back, some more projectile damage. If we go here, there are some more projectile stuff on the way. Movement speed and attack speed if you've killed an enemy recently. What does recently mean? Past 4 seconds. Okay, I like that you can hold Alt and hover over keywords to have them explained, but if there is a keyword recently that means exactly in the last 4 seconds, why not write in the last 4 seconds? Does 4 seconds ago really need its own keyword? Speaking of, someone mentioned before, it feels like going back into Magic the Gathering. This feels very Magic the Gathering-esque to me. Like keyword recently, and then it means 4 seconds. Alright. I think I will go through here to just pick up some more damage nodes on the way down. Oh, because you might have an effect that makes recently longer or shorter. Alright, I see what you mean. I've seen those, like you have... when I was playing a ranger, I found a bunch of nodes that increased or decreased a bunch of durations of poison and such. Reload. Oh, so there are basically those and those. Is there anything else like crossbow? Projectile. Or actually, I could go for... There's some more projectile damage over here. Increased area of effect for attacks. Does that work with my shotgun skills? Yeah, and nearby. I did see something about nearby as well. Too complicated for me to understand. Oh, it needs... Look at your gem. AoE projectile. AoE projectile. Oh, it does have those. Thank you, thank you. Well, in that case, I might actually not continue down this path and instead go down here and go into this, because more area of effect seems pretty nice. But maybe at some point I need some defensive stats too. Not that may... I actually don't think there are many defensive stats over here. Ooh, 25% increased chance to inflict ailments, including chill and freeze. What do you think? Left side down here or right side down here? Rush to reload speed. It was so far down though. I forgot where it were. So what's faster to get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it is quicker to go down here then. I could be down to rush some reload speed, especially since it's so much. But then I will be picking up only stats for several levels. Well, this is also a lot of this is also a lot of stats, but I think this sounds pretty good. Movement speed and attack speed to keep going, more projectile, or more, even more movement speed if you killed recently, and then some projectile bonus damage on the way. So I think I'm gonna go the left side, even though it's slightly longer. Oh, and I had 3 skill points to spend right away. Do I have even more? Oh, I do. No, I don't. Just tricked me into letting me pick. Oh, there's also a two-handed cluster. Yeah, I said before how I don't think there's any offhand for crossbows. So, oh, so you're saying that crossbows are considered two-handed? All right. Well, we've spent a long time in the in the stats tree, like the passive tree already. So let's take a short break from the passive skill tree.
It is good to see.
Respecs are pretty cheap. Well, good to know. Then I don't need to stress so much about what we do. Just pick something and move on. Oh, that's interesting. Crossbows are two-handed items. That's good to know. That's kind of interesting. Then I need to I need to search even more in the skill tree, I guess. Oh, I didn't get to freeze them in time. Or actually, I didn't hit them in time with the frag rounds after freezing them. Oh, two-handed damages has the advantage to work with both elemental and physical, like proj or attack damage. Oh, interesting. But projectile damage is what I mostly have right now, and that should also work, right, with all damage types, as long as it is on a projectile. But I gotta say, when I started playing this, I was like, well, there's so many nodes, you're not gonna really... You're gonna be able to go to like one major cluster far away and you know, that's it. But you find so many extra skill points that at level 30, which is the highest level I've been, there was already a lot of... I was really far into the passive tree because I had like 6 or 8 free skill points.
Personal.
So if you're gonna go through it all and, you know, get up to or upwards of level 80 or whatever, you will be able to explore a lot of the skill tree, I feel like. Well, I guess it depends on how far you want to travel, like how many not ideal nodes you have to get on the way. And I've seen before on another character I tested out that there are a bunch of nodes like penetrating cold resistance and stuff. So if we really go into the permafrost bolt, which, you know, not necessarily think we should commit to a frost build, but there is certainly a bunch of other gems to potentially go for if we end up being a permafrost guy. I need another Pepsi.
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already.
What if I kiss that damage? Well, this does, like, versus Frozen, this deals 550% bonus damage. And I have no idea how much Hurl does, but I'm certainly dealing a lot of damage. It feels especially like I'm doing a lot of damage for someone who doesn't really know what I'm doing. Can you buy Pepsi from Akara, or do you have to farm champions for them? Someone graciously donated some Pepsi money last stream, so I have bought Pepsi in anticipation of being thirsty. What is that wording? I bought some Pepsi in anticipation of being thirsty. I guess I've been streaming for a while. Wardbow, that's so nice. Like 29% chance to chain an additional time, like free AoE. That's pretty cool. But of course not for this character. Ooh, lots of elemental damage, increased rarity, and life per enemy killed. Hello. Yes, please. Even more damage. Like, the damage number looks so pathetic because it is per fragment. So you really gotta take it times 10, so it's like 370. Ooh, movement speed rares too. More mana.
Hello.
I'm getting decked out over here.
Goodbye.
Ooh, new gems, alright. Well, now we have to read even more skills. Well, I guess those are out of the question because I don't want to... I want to play shotgun build, so it is galvanic shards. Basically lightning. I guess this one could have been good with Herald of Thunder, but we did not pick that. Gas grenade. Poison gas, and then we could blow it up with fire. I think actually... Well, like, now I kind of need to stick with permafrost, right? Because I have my spirit gem going with the ice theme. Galvanic shards, my beloved. Like, I need to find a new spirit gem to make another herald, right? I can't change this into something else, right? Oh, but I have another support gem. Well, this seems like a flat 20% elemental, or like a flat 20% damage increase, right? Because this... Oh, it only converts 80% of physical damage to cold, but I mean, that's still a lot. So let's do it like that.
Yes.
I have so much stuff. Alright, let's move on to the manor. Or actually, I need to go and grab my Pepsi before my voice stops working entirely. Alright, be right back. What up? I forget exactly how words like more work. IIRC, it's additive, so it sees your base damage, calculates. Oh yeah, no Mensa, I have heard that too, that there is a very big distinction between something that deals more damage and something that deals increased damage. So basically, yeah. That's what I heard too. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, another skill point. Let's go for strength, because it has the secondary benefit of actually giving me some more... what's it called? A life. It's very hot in here. It's a bit humid outside, so I can really feel it's getting quite warm inside. And also I'm very bright. Right, we're going for that. Alright, let's kill some monsters. Oh, here's the chat. Oh, I came from the wrong way. I was like, what? It's just the dead ends. Can we use... Okay, we can do a quick two-hand. Oh wow, 10% increase with two-handed. This is like heavy ammunition, but again, that is very tempting. It is like exactly like heavy ammunition, but another time. And then I guess it's more two-handed over here on the barbarian side. The warrior, sorry. There weren't that many two-handed nodes, but there were some, I guess. How many skill points to reach reload speed? I think it's like 10 or something. It's quite a few. Well, maybe it's not 10 anymore, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, it is actually 10. Almost 9. Depends on if we go like this, or go like this, this. And I kind of feel those three are worth it. Are these enemies cold resistant? How do I hover over... Can I somehow hover over their icons? YouTube advises me to watch your 1000 Mephisto runs instead of this live. Something that is very funny to me about that is that my 1000 Mephisto run video is literally my first video. My first Diablo 2 video. And let me make an impression or an impersonation, not impersonation, an impression of myself from that video. Mephisto, Mephisto. Whenever someone asks where to farm, the answer always seems to be Mephisto. And for good reason. I've watched that video back and I cringe so hard. Not because, you know, I'm not ashamed of it. I'm happy I made that video because otherwise I wouldn't have been sitting here. But I talk so slowly. Like my first few videos, I speak so slowly. And it feels so unnatural to me. Like, in some ways, the way I talk when I stream is by far the most natural. This is like how my normal cadence, I guess. I do... How do you say? Not fake it, but I speak differently when I record, because I feel a bit weird and awkward. It's just something that happens, I guess. But especially in my early videos, I can hear such a difference on my own voice. Oh, now I saw the chain from environment in action. That's pretty cool. I haven't really noticed that before. When are we going to see a ring drop? Now that is a good question. I haven't seen a single ring. I also haven't really checked Una's inventory every time I've been in town. So I could have missed some options to buy one. But we are sorely lacking rings, for sure. Since we are so pretty strong, I'm gonna try and rush a little bit on the off chance that we actually have time to fight the boss. Everyone has a YouTube voice. Yeah, that's true, and I think that just happens. You go into presenter mode when you record voiceover. Whereas when you are live, at least for me, it's like my brain doesn't have time to alter the way I talk. Oh, this is where we escaped execution at the beginning, I guess. And then we leapt over the wall back here. Oh, can I gamble rings? You can find a guaranteed ring in the Cemetery of the Eternals from the chest, but at this point it would be better to gamble one. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Or useful knowledge, I guess, because rings can be pretty good. Because you can get added damage or regen and stuff. Which at least seems useful to me for the early game.
Stop them in their tracks!
Yeah, exactly. I think that's how it goes with all creative endeavors. Like you cringe a little bit at your old stuff. Maybe not only creative things, but you know, anything you do or create, or just seeing old videos of yourself, I guess, to some extent. Ooh, greater life flask. Ooh, ruby ring. Well, speaking of rings. What, another boss? How many elites are in this abyss? It should be a yellow chest. Yeah, it was. Level 5 skill gem. 24 fire resist. A bunch of charms. So part of me wants to try galvanic shards, because now I haven't tried incendiary shot or galvanic shards. But then I guess I want that other spirit gem, so for now we can upgrade the frag rounds. Oh, orbit! I definitely should. I think the hanging body drops a skill gem. Oh, the one we just passed. Alright, I can take a peek. 3 damage. resistance. Well, that turned into a pretty nice ring. Dual resistance, some cold damage. At this point, maybe 1 to 2 cold damage isn't that much. I considered going back to look for a skill gem, but I'm just gonna rush through the courtyard, I think. Well, I can't say no to a big big chest of loot. This isn't Diablo 2. Hello, Marksman. Welcome, welcome. It is in some ways kind of Diablo 2, right? A greater mana flask. That sounds useful. Oh, I got sidetracked, but what I meant to say, it's very obvious what freeze does, and ignite or fire damage that burns enemies for damage over time.
Gotta stay quick.
But lightning, like shocked, when something gets shocked, what happens is that they take extra damage for a while, right? That's all it does. Am I right in that? That is a bright reflection. That is one very bright reflection. Oh, there's the checkpoint. If there was a redeem drop unique chest, I would redeem it now. Me too. Galvanic rounds chain. Oh, so that seems like it would be also great AoE.
This place is right.
Well, I can give it a try once I find another spirit gem. I need to give this a shot too, but my PC might not be up to par. I'm not sure how demanding this is on your PC actually. Like, since I work with YouTube, I have a pretty decent PC. But when I started the channel, I remember that when the Diablo 4 open beta was, I could not really record and play at the same time because it kept crashing. And there is a lot of stuff going on at the same time on the screen. Or actually, I can probably not rush through too much here, because there is one, living candle mass. Can someone tell me what level candle mass is on? Is it on the first level of the manor? I think I need to go to town, because now I have so many rares that I should salvage. First floor, thank you. Mimic, chest, passive skill tree. I'm leveling up so quickly that I end up stacking a bunch of passives before I remember the skill tree. And well, to be fair, I don't even remember it. I stack up a bunch until TTD reminds me about them. Should be on the western side. Alright, I'll take a look. But first, let's go for more strength. I guess let's go for one more dex in anticipation of needing some more diverse stats. And it's tempting to go for this, and we might do it later, but I think I want to rush for the reload speed. Because like 15, 15 and 40, that should increase my DPS by a lot. Ooh, a helm with +2 minion skills. Well, not for me, but that's pretty cool. I do want movement speed on my boots, but it's hard to not equip Magic Find boots. greater life flask. We can aug the flask, see what we get. Oh, and a mana flask too. Mana flask too.
Yes?
Oh, this is an amulet. 14 decks. Movement speed is overrated. Max life, rarity, and dual res. Well, if you say so. To me, it just made sense to prioritize movement speed since I'm kiting a lot. But I guess I am rolling mostly.
Stay safe, if you can.
How do you like PoE 2 upgrading and itemization so far? I will say that itemization is a little bit overwhelming, but that is most... Oh, what is this? Improves the quality of a skill gem. Well, we can save that for next time. What I meant to say is that it feels a little bit overwhelming. But that is mostly because I'm not familiar enough yet to know how good, like... How good is 17 fire resist, for example? So the items seem very similar to Diablo 2, but I haven't learned what is like important yet or not. So this is the stairs down, but I want to find Candlemass. So maybe down here. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Now that you have a sprint in the game, I think that movement speed is maybe less important because you can, like, the sprint takes care of the like convenience part of movement speed. So then it's just, you know, for kiting. And well, right now I don't really need to worry too much about kiting, right? Because I'm killing everything. And yeah, magic find is magic find. I think resistances are more important in PoE 2 than Diablo 2, right? Also in the early game, or is that more for later? I will say I find it a little bit difficult to tell, like, what type of damage enemy attacks deal. Or maybe they only deal like physical damage so far. Like if I see a fireball, or like this one had something to do with lightning, that was very easy to see. But like apart from the very obvious ones, it's a little bit hard for me to tell. Or maybe that just means that I don't encounter very much elemental damage yet. The first time I fought this boss, I thought this was the act boss of Act 1, because it was so difficult for that character. I assume that this time it will be quite easy, because I'm so powerful. Oh, I dodged in perfect sync with his attack.
Always did say religion is dangerous.
Well, that was quick. Like, I haven't played very many characters, but this is for sure the most powerful I've ever felt in this game so far. Oh, that's a good Pepsi. Moment speed is the #1 stat. Well, sprinting is pretty fast already, luckily. Ooh, Abyss pool or whatever. Cold charm. Yeah, I'm keeping a cold charm with me, I think. Maybe I should equip it right now, because I might forget otherwise. I did have one on me, specifically for the boss, but might as well equip it now, or I risk forgetting about it.
Bloody horrors!
Hello? Have I missed some Abyss monster somewhere? I also noticed now that I have missed a side quest. Thank you, Small Town Slasher, for welcoming me to the game. Not all abysses lead to a trove. What a scam. Alright. Thanks for the info.
Keep digging.
How important is it to find the forge? Still going, yeah, I am, but I just noticed that it is 4 o'clock my time. So I kind of need to go, but also I'm so close to the boss that I kind of want to push on. Very important, alright. Then I will make a mental note that I need to pick it up before I leave for Act 2. I just realized that I haven't used my flash grenades in a long time. Because it kind of feels, you know, redundant. Like I don't need to blind my enemies when I 1 or 2 shot them all anyway. Good place to be in. I guess I can use them as for AoE still. This is not my first attempt at the boss. I've actually beaten it. This will be my 3rd time. I beat him once when the game first released in early access, like the 0.1 or whatever. Then I beat him once on this league already, just playing by myself off stream. But I have never beaten Act 2 yet, so soon we are entering like uncharted territory for me. Oh, here we go. Yellow trove. 1 pair of rares. Well, I'll take it. one spear. Wow.
Need more mana.
Well, I certainly do deal a lot of damage. Oh, this is something else. Oh, flash grenades for when you need to full reload. That's pretty smart. This reminds me of the shotgun scene in John Wick 4. I do feel like John Wick, that's for sure. Just running in and shooting enemies in the face.
Nasty.
16:05. I should have time to kill the boss. I expect this to be pretty quick. So I should have time. I expect the kill to be very fast. Most side quests are worth doing because they are giving permanent buffs. Alright. Oh, the floors are considered one zone, so there might be more abysses on the floor, on other floor that are connected. Oh, alright, I see.
Dodge this! This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
You can bloody well
You can try.
Easy prey.
Look at the damage numbers. Boom, 2000 damage.
Little rabbit. First dawn's thrust. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expect something more from you. Since you're too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. No mana!
Oh, no mana. Too much going on, so I can't focus. Oh, I was just gonna say, luckily I got one more full combo in before it transformed, but the combo did like 200 damage instead of 2000, so I think that was a nerfed version of the combo. Right, now I need to focus, because now we can really start doing some nasty combos. This one shouldn't be too bad with such good AoE. Oh, I dodged into him. Well, I have potions for that. This is such a cool fight, but it also kind of requires so much attention to move around that you can't really appreciate it when you play it. Oh, this attack sucks. It's so hard to dodge. Well, okay, now I froze him in the middle of the attack, so then it wasn't too bad.
I will take out your heart and savor.
Well. That looked pretty easy. But I've never dealt this much damage in Act 1, that's for sure.
The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana.
Yeah, the voice acting and the music, yeah, exactly. It's so incredible, and it's so
I found messages
such a cool.
from the desert.
How do you say? It's so cinematic and very moody and
Find her.
great tone for the fight.
But first, please stop.
And also the first phase of the fight went by so quickly now, but that's also very nice. he got absolutely clobbered.
To make our preparations.
This hooded count, we can finally. Till next.
You've done well. The duck. Good luck. Stay safe, if you can.
We must a fledgling.
Well, I guess I really should Ground life flask, alright. I guess I really should go and grab that forge quest. If it's important for later.
It is good to see you. Be careful.
Just joining. Are you enjoying the game so far? Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a lot of fun.
Anything take your fancy? Till next time.
Oh, this one is cool. I've seen this before. Basically a full-on create your own rare, like a gamble in an orb, in a way. Can save those for later. Can save that for later. And can upgrade. Well, I'm not using normal grenades, but might as well. Finding the forge. Well, maybe I have time to find the forge, depending on how hard it is to find. Ooh, well, this we would have liked before. 3 rings out of nowhere. Well, let's equip the rare. It has to be good, right? My fire resistance should be really high now. So is there any hint where, like, where is the forge? Is it in this part of the map, like the burning village, or is it further closer to the executioner? The only thing missing in this game is Emilio. Ain't that the truth? But are there even mercenaries in this game? I don't think so, right? How are you going to wear a 3rd ring? Well, that's a good point, but like we were talking before about how I hadn't found a single ring. And now I found a cache with 3 out of nowhere. Near an outer wall. One of the bigger houses outside of the map. Alright. This is one problem with the reload skills. that it's very easy to shoot and then roll and start running. And then you enter the next fight without a reloaded weapon. And like, I'm pressing the buttons, so it's my fault that it happens, but it creates an awkward pause if you want to reload before you move away, I guess. So it would be cool if you could reload either while sprinting or while rolling. But maybe that would be too powerful. Like you could just shoot and roll, shoot and roll, shoot and roll. Oh, alright. This was pretty clear once you find it.
All in a day's work.
Bring them back to Renly. There is kind of a way that a crutch in a way. There is a support gem that auto reloads some bolts when rolling, but you can't reload normally. Interesting.
You found my... If you find a bind out there, don't bring it.
Oh, so because I do remember being able to use this bench, so I have done this before, I guess. And someone told me that once I have the bench, I should salvage socketed items on this instead of disenchanting them. That stuff with a socket should be your first victim of the bench, right? That tracks for what I just said. Oh, it becomes an artificer orb. Alright, that's pretty cool. Someone told me those were quite rare, so that's good then. I don't deal any chaos damage, so I don't think I need that.
Sorry, I was... It seems shadows haunt us both.
Socket and quality. Oh, quality as well. Alright, good to know. Nice, okay. Good thing we picked that up before moving on then, I guess.
Quickly, betrayal of... How can I... The Countess has escaped with the beast.
The Countess?
Well, sir, we have a...
This outpost moves swiftly.
Alright, let's move into the next little town.
Ah, the Marrakesh, a very rich culture.
Wow, you're still alive. I literally went to do things for hours. Well, I was just gonna say that that's gonna have to be it for today. I need to get going. Oh, the hammer can highlight everything in my inventory and salvage. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, you're further than I am now. Well done. Well, our shotgun skills carried us hard. Dealing so much damage right now that I can basically ignore my defenses. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out today. I had lots of fun exploring Path of Exile 2. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. But hope I see you then. Have a great rest of the week, everyone. And have a good one. See ya next time.